Back in it again. So, you'll notice a couple things immediately on screen. First, note the 600 coins I'm still carrying. That'll be relevant in a moment, especially when you take into account the 98 weights I have next to it. I did a little bit of grinding before we started today, because I was honestly tired of running out of resources on a fairly regular basis. Especially last session, for example, where we ran out of weights a couple of times and had to waste time coming back and getting them. We're still going to manage to run out of 98 weights, potentially, depending on how badly I screw things up. The other thing I want to draw attention to on this screen is the fact that I have 4 sets of rounds for the pistol. As far as I'm aware, that's as much as I can carry. So I have 24 shots of the pistol to deal with problems. Now, there's 3 reasons for that. 1, the last few bosses in the game are very nasty, and I anticipate my capacity to beat them not being ideal. So I'm preparing that as a backup option, should I need it. 2, the pistol is just fun to have, and make sure I can avoid being too frustrated. And 3, it's a demonstration of the power of grinding with the Luck Fairy. Hello there, Amber. How's it going? But yeah, to explain, I hit the money cap about 4 times today in about 15 minutes of grinding. And that's half of why I bought all of those pistol rounds, is because I had all the money and I kept getting luck fairies when I was grinding money out, so I went for it. I'm alright for the moment. We'll see how long that lasts. I'm glad you're hanging in there. So, I think other than that, we're ready to roll out of here. I was at money cap when I was going to start this, and then I realized I could fit 1 more clip of pistol rounds in, so I went, you know what, why not? We may as well carry as much as I can physically haul around with me. So let's see. First order of business, we are going back to the Chamber of Birth. As much as I'm going to regret starting with that, it's necessary. Ow. Whee! No. Please, no ice. That's fine. Okay. Now for problems. Oh, the problems. Specifically, I've got to remember where I put the Cog of Life in this place. It needs to go to a specific spot. And I don't have the map still, so I can't check it. Because I think the items are marked on the map if you have it, and use the improved map. We'll figure it out. It's gotta be around somewhere. This is when I remember that I probably don't actually have access to the part I need to go to do this. But I can read things now. That which continues without end. It is birth. It is death. It is also giant swords. But yeah, part of the reason why I made sure to get so much money is to make sure that if I needed to pick up any additional sub-weapon ammo and such, I could. I almost went out of my way to get all the sub-weapon ammo before starting, but I couldn't remember what I was going to end up needing, and I didn't want to load in today with, like, 99 of everything. That'd be ridiculous. Yeah, I might not actually have access to the part of this place that I need to use that, so this is potentially actually a dead end at the moment. Okay. For full context, I prepared money, but I did not fully prepare my pathing. which is probably going to be what's going to be a mistake. This is still very circuitous pathing through here. I thought since I had the cog I could do this, but I think there's another step in between that I'm forgetting. So I remember seeing that there's something I can do when I was looking through things today, but it has escaped me immediately, apparently. I also almost opened a key fairy thing while I was grinding because a key fairy showed up, but I screwed up getting there, so it didn't end up happening. So that was unfortunate. Speaking of unfortunate, hello again, gravity. Ow. Is there actually something I can do here, or am I running pointlessly? I don't have the map for here either, which is a problem. Because I know I was thinking about the fairy clothes, but I need a key fairy to get those. Is there anything else over here that matters literally at all? No, that is the only other thing over in the Gate of Illusion at all. Oh! I remember now. I do actually want to go this way. There's a thing that I talked about multiple times that we can go get now. Mostly for sake of showing it off, and for getting key fairies when I need them. Which, we should go get a few things that are key fairy related at this point, for simplicity's sake. Because some of you may remember the spot where there was a crusher that kept coming down, and we couldn't figure out how to deal with that. Ow. Brain. There we go. Rosali, who likes to play pranks. Dakshi, who seduces men. Dakini, who dances seductively. There's only one with a pure heart. This is relevant to the other puzzle we were looking at before. So I'm gonna quickly turn these back on so I can store that information for the future. That relates to the Tower of Ruin puzzle we looked at before. The one with the three maidens who we could not figure out which one was supposedly the one with a pure heart, so we didn't end up destroying them. Like, it's pretty clear who's who out of that lineup, but as to which one's pure, we still don't know, but we know a little bit more about them now. That's where the crusher is, right there. And that pedestal is what we need. But I wanted to show it before I sorted it out. Because now we just do one of those, and I should have looked before I used that, because the crusher is still there, and now it's stuck. Joyous day. Good job, Brain. Way to pay attention to what you're doing. Just doing the best work here today. Right out the gate. It's fine. This is why I bought so many weights, is because I anticipated screwing this up a couple times and having to go recharge the lamp. And I'm sure there's other places I could recharge the lamp without spending weights, but this is the quickest one I know of. Now the lamp's recharged, we can stop time once more, but now we need to get back over to the water place. Ow. Fuck you. The invisible guys and the bats are a good chunk of why the swearing warning is up today. Because it's gonna happen. Among other things. No point going in there. that philosopher no longer has anything for us that I know of. If I end up forgetting and needing to come back, well, egg on my face. It's fine. I'm purposely not activating that fairy point right now, because I want to demonstrate something with it as soon as we get what I'm going for. Which is another reason why I made sure to have money. There we go. Now the staircase exists. And we can get in here. Miracle Witch. This is the software I was talking about before that lets you choose what fairy you're going to get out of a fairy point. We now have guaranteed luck fairies, attack fairies, healing fairies, or key fairies as needed. As long as I equip the correct pairing of software before activating them. And I will now explain that whole deal, as well as open that money chest over there. Because I forgot to do that at any point. So, to explain how these work. First, let me make some space. Mercury and Miracle is key fairies. Miracle and Capstar is luck fairies. That's why I was saying Capstar was going to be important in the future. Because I was intending to get this before doing the money grinding that I've ended up doing. So at this point, Capstar kind of doesn't matter to me anymore. But it's important to have the option should I need to do any further grinding. I can now get a luck fairy every time. But, for example, with these two... Ta-da! It's a key fairy. We no longer need to have Miracle Witch equipped, so we can put things back in order. Except something is going awry with my calculations here. One of these isn't necessary, and my brain is failing me. Is Mirai's the one that lets me... Yeah, okay, we're fine. Had a moment there. Everything is fine. But now that we have a key fairy, I need to go to the Gate of Illusions to get something that'll make our lives so much simpler. Note the block with a fairy on it. Yeah, you might think, oh, that's an obvious spot to use a key fairy. Sort of. There's something slightly more to it than that, and that is I have to break the block first. Now, to save time, I'm just going to warp back up here rather than fighting my way over there. Pop the pedestal. Now, the key fairy should have something to do. Or is it somewhere else that I need to take them now that that's been triggered? Rather than waste the key fairy, let me just make sure I'm doing the right thing here. No, I'm not in the right room. This is in an entirely different room and I'm forgetting. I need to go all the way to the left. This is why we double-check these things, because otherwise I'm going to have to summon another key fairy. Which at this point isn't that bad, but it would involve a bit of waiting, and I don't feel like waiting. You'll see that room with the pink markings. That's because that's a hidden room, only accessible if we break the floor in this room. Oh, is it on the other side of that? I don't know. feel like I've been deceived. Break the floor in A3 to access A4. Okay. I am in A3. Which is apparently not hitting the right part of the floor. Or something. I don't have much time left with this key fairy. There it is. There we go. The chest is now open. That is what all of that was for. The fairy clothes. Now you might be wondering, why did you need a vest so badly? It cuts all damage received in half. By far, one of the most helpful things you can get in this game. As outside of direct progression items. Is taking half damage from everything? Very, very helpful. Especially when you're bad at this, like I am. That will save us a lot of time and heartache. Is now, it's a lot harder for me to die like an idiot. Unfortunately, this game can and will still kill me. It'll still be quite good at it, in fact. But, it will take longer for it to happen, and I'll be more able to react to it happening. So, now that we have the fairy clothes, that closes the book on the Gate of Illusion, I believe, entirely at this point. Aside from passing through it. I believe that area is now completely done. I don't need to think about it anymore, particularly. I'm pretty sure, order-wise, I should be figuring out what I was talking about before with the Nakaga's soul. But I'm just gonna quickly double-check. My order of operations. I feel like I'm still doing something wrong and that's bothering me a bit. Okay. So I can access that, I just screwed that whole idea up. Still don't have this place's map either. Slacking on my maps. Which one is this one? Wrong one. I probably should read that tablet that's down there, though. It's probably gonna have something I might actually need to know on it. There's a cursed treasure hidden in the ruins. The curse will be cast on anyone who lays their hand on it. Take the red stone in hand and dispel the curse. That is not particularly useful right now. That is gonna be important, but it doesn't matter to us currently. Yeah, this is actually another not bad spot to grab Lamp of Time Charge from, too. Since we just go one room to the right, pretty much, from a rail point, and then go down. But I like the other idea better, because it involves less ice mages. I know I can make this jump. Come on, there we go. Okay. Is it this door? Or is it the one that's weird to get to that I need to use? It's probably the one that's weird to get to. Yep. Right. I remember now, because we went through that door like 80 times trying to solve that puzzle that was in that room. Because I kept screwing it up. It's time for a familiar bit of gravity before we get anything productive done. Which also means, in hindsight, I should have stuck around here a little bit, but we also needed to make use of that key fairy, so it kind of worked itself out either way. I believe the door in question was up above here, so we need to swim. Because the only other access door is the one we used to get in here in the first place, which is down below. At least that I remember. Let's go the other way around. Through the water, actually. Because otherwise I'll take a wrong turn and get stuck, and I'll be very disappointed in myself. And a little button mashing never hurt anybody. Then again, there were water accesses there, too. Doesn't matter. Always important for Lameza to hang onto his hat. And look, more Lamp of Time Charge. Which, I wish I'd remembered that Lamp of Time Charge was there, because that probably would have been more convenient than the other one. But it's fine. Now we're back here in this hellhole. There's where the Cog of the Soul needs to be used. Which is why I was remembering that it's used somewhere I was near. But I forgot that I couldn't actually reach it. Tiamat's child will regenerate with no end as long as Tiamat's dimensional powers remain intact. Find a way to destroy the dimensional powers. That guy wasn't there before, I don't think. It's like, would have assumed we would have talked to him when we were there before. Then again, we might have, and I might have just forgotten, too. Who knows? But you'll notice there's a familiar design on this wall here to this questionable statue we have. That now opens the door here. I mean, the chest, rather. And now we have the map. We finally know our way around this nightmare. And as you can see, this place is specifically divided into two paths. Which is why we were having such a rough time with it, trying to find our way around to get to where I wanted to go, because you physically couldn't get there. No matter how much I wanted to, it wasn't actually possible. Directly. There's a skull up there, but we don't have that. And I think that's actually going to be the next big problem we have. Oh yeah, the other thing that would give away the fact that you need to use the Cog of the Soul here, by the way, is if you look at the gears in the background of this place, they look exactly the same as the Cog of Souls we have. So yeah, you know, just context clues. In case you needed anything else to give that one away. It's also a very obvious pedestal-looking thing over there on the left. I don't know if there's anything else I can do here yet, but I'm gonna try. There we go. Nope, this puts me back up here where the skull is, so now this is, I think, other than the map, kind of a dead end. Are the items actually marked? No, they are not. Okay. That was the reason I wanted the map, was I thought the items would be marked on the map where they're used, but that's fine. This verifies a couple things for us. So in the end, it's still helpful, just not as helpful as I would have liked it to be. I think we might actually need to get to that door on the bottom right to do something. Or is the bottom right door where we came from before? I'm having a devil of a time remembering where connects to where because of the fact that we could not see where things were in relation to each other before. So now that we have the map, let's quickly go in and out of the doors we know we have access to for that place, and do a quick think here. Because it'll be easy enough to determine some of the other doors based on what doors we can get to. This is another vertical door, so this is the top one. Yeah. So we need a door that goes from the right to the left, in theory. Because the doors connect in the same direction that you went to get to them. So if you come from the right and go left, you will come out on the left in the area you're going to. So we need a place that has a door that's going to the left. That's the way you would figure these out naturally. Or at least that's how I did it when I was doing these without a map. We can't use the green door there, for those wondering about that either. Not that it helps in this situation anyway, because it just leads there, which we can access right now anyway. I don't think we can access the hidden room on the... Actually, no, I think the hidden room on the right is where we were before, where we had to do that one puzzle. But let's just make sure right quick while we're here. Because my short-term memory is not playing ball with me. I'm also nearly dead suddenly. Well, that's inconvenient. You'll also take note of the fact that there is no connection to this room from above it at all. So, logic denotes there's only like 2 ways you could get into that room. One is teleportation, and 2 is through the blue block underneath it. Would be my 2 assumptions. So just keep that socked away in your mind somewhere. And yes, the secret room is the one we broke into already. But you'll note that there's an exit from this area near here. Which would logically be right there. But we can't access it right now. Or at least, I don't know of how to access it at the moment. I believe you have to fully start this place up running again before you can do that. And we haven't done that yet. Because I can't put the damn things where they need to go, because I keep not being able to reach where I need to go. This place is a little bit annoying. Now, it's also worth noting that, you know how I said the fairy clothes would cut all damage I take in half? That's partially a lie. Because as you saw, the spinning blade still nearly killed us just as well as it usually did, as did the spikes. That's because percentage damage does not care about your damage reduction. To the best of my knowledge, all of those are completely irrelevant as far as the fairy clothes go. They have no effect on it. So you still have to be careful about whipping things you shouldn't and bumbling into spikes and traps and things. It's more just any attacks that hit you are reduced. Now then. let's do a quick tour around the various places we have access to and have maps for, and do a little bit of thinking. All of these are vertical doors, so we know that this place doesn't have what we need. This has a horizontal door going to the left. But to my memory, we have accessed that door already. Yeah, I believe. But let's quickly verify that. Especially since we can read in here now, so there's things to learn anyway. Too quick for the eyes, that which continues to move even after time has been stopped. Defeat the unseen enemy, and the elixir of life shall be bestowed upon thee. There's something that ignores the lamp of time. I forget what they're referring to with that. But the elixir of life does sound like something I would want. We might not have actually accessed this door yet, now that I look at this. No, wait, no, because we got in here and then I realized where we ended up and went, I don't want to be here anymore. Because we had already come in here a couple times. And I had gotten crushed a couple times. Is this door leads back to the Gate of Illusion? So that rules this out. This already has one connecting point to the Chamber of Birth, so it's unlikely to be a door from here. We still don't have the map for here, so we're not gonna think about that. And I think as far as direct side-to-side doors go, it has to be another backside area. I think. Actually, no, because didn't we go through a vertical door and end up in a backside area at some point? I don't remember, so I'm not gonna guarantee that statement. That just called my own brain's logic into question there for a second. Like, wait, no, I think I'm wrong. I don't think this is where... Yeah, no, this doesn't connect to where I need to go. That rules that out. How do I get the map in here? Because it's bothering me that I don't have it. Okay, yeah, I just literally never bothered to get it. Okay. Very good. Same case with the scriptures. Do I care to get it now either, though? And the answer is I don't think I care right now, no. I've got bigger fish to fry. But I like this song, so I'm gonna let it keep playing while I work out where the hell I'm going. Right, okay. That's part of a closed loop. And I need to do a thing before I can do that. So I'm literally just misunderstanding something here and it's messing with me. Because I genuinely just need to fight a sub-boss in the Chamber of Birth, but I'm having a hell of a time getting to him. Okay, that's the entire problem. I didn't go get that item. Okay. I'm still just missing another linchpin item. Really? I thought I could do it the other way around. Huh. Okay, so we're gonna have to jump through a couple hoops before we can actually make forward progress, because I completely forgot about a very important step to this whole process. Annoyingly. Okay, so we need to go back to the Shrine of the Mother. At this point, it doesn't particularly matter how we get in there, I don't think, aside from as long as we don't go in the dead-end room. Which means I need to get there through which door again? Most of those will work, I think. This one is probably the easiest for me to get to right now. Oh wait, I have the... Idiot, I have the warp point. Yeah. Once again, doing this with tired brain is not a good idea. He's still hanging out, being himself. He can just keep on doing that. Did I go the wrong way immediately, though? I'm kind of, but I can fix it. Because remember that whole statement about needing a red gem to open cursed chests? Yeah, that's what we're going to be working on right now. Is getting that whole issue sorted out. Which is part of a whole to-do. And I completely got my order of operations backward. As far as some of this goes. I thought I needed to do what I was working on and then go get the things related to the cursed chests. Turns out I need that first. What room do I need to be in for this? God, I'm getting my pathing all kinds of buggered here. Bear with me while I navigate poorly. This is the danger of having a schedule, is sometimes you're not particularly ready to do the thing that the schedule needs you to do. See that pillar that fell down? That's important. We needed to see that happen. That's relevant to part of this whole idea. So apparently... Wait. Oh. I'm stupid, hang on. Elder. Did I never show you this? Either the guide I'm looking at is missing a piece of information or I'm not understanding something. It could very well go either way on this one. Is supposedly I have now fulfilled the 2 pieces of criteria for that to happen correctly. But seems like something's not adding up here. So I do have the talisman. Well, we'll find out when I get back there if this worked or not. I'm pretty confident it didn't, if I'm honest. But we'll find out. Yeah, because the chest still isn't there. So I'm still doing something wrong. I feel like there's another flag for that chest appearing that the wiki isn't telling me. So I've done something wrong. See, there we go. That's the piece. I had to look at it on a different page for it to tell me the last piece of the information I needed for it. No, he still doesn't say anything about it. Because on one page of the wiki, it just says you need to have shown Zilpud the talisman. Oh, wait. Hang on. I think I realized where I've gone wrong. Do I have to have it in my hand? Yep. Okay. That's the problem entirely. You have to equip it, dum-dum. Because now he tells you to look for the diary. Now, you might be wondering, well, what the hell's the diary got to do with anything? It is important, and it'll make sense in a moment. If I had done this correctly, you would have properly seen it in sequence, and things would have worked fine. But fundamental misunderstanding on my part has led to complications. Because you would think just having the item in your inventory would be enough for it to react, but no. No, you gotta hold the damn thing in your hand. Oh, hey, there's Dad. Get back here. Damn you, old man. Well, there's the chest. We still can't get to it, though. Now, this is the annoying part, is I now need to go back again. Zilpud will figure it out for us. This is something we actually have to have help for. You can't figure this one out in a real way on your own in this version of the game. In the original version, the Lamp of Time, I believe, was a workaround for it. You would actually be able to stop that pillar from falling, the lamp. But in this version, as far as I'm aware, that does not work. And as you've seen by how quickly it falls, you're not getting there before it does. At best, you're gonna get crushed. So you might be wondering, what's Zilpud's solution to the problem? His solution is running under it and holding it up himself. Because, credit to the old man, Zilpud's a lot stronger than he looks. And now, we got the diary. Thanks, old man. You gonna be okay staying here for all eternity now? You are? Okay, good. Bye. Well, that didn't sound good. Oh. Well. That might not be good. Let's see if he made it out. Yep, he's fine. He's got old man plot armor, it's fine. But that diary is vitally important. Seventh children of the mother, the ones who sent the last race to spring forth from and thrive in these ruins, or rather from the mother. And that's us. We are the eighth race. This is what we did this whole sequence of events for. The La-mulana talisman. Now we can open cursed chests without getting killed. We were supposed to do that, I think, actually, before meeting the philosophers. But I've done everything in an incredibly jacked up order, so that's part of why everything's been so confusing. That said, I would honestly not be surprised if, in the state of natural play, that most people probably never would have done the majority of these things in the quote-unquote correct order. At least a few things would more than likely get done out of order. So, now that we've healed, we have the La-mulana talisman. I don't need to worry about that little aspect of things anymore. I need to go get Crystal Skull. Not to be confused with a certain other property involving a Crystal Skull. Involves me still being here. And I was headed to that when I double-checked and realized I needed to be able to break curses to get this. But as soon as we have that in hand, we'll be able to get around all of our problems that we've been having. I thought it was a piece-by-piece situation that I could get through the Chamber of Birth with the various items we have. Yes and no. The answer is mostly no, admittedly. Which is where it all went wrong for me. We never did go in this room at all. Which there's a relatively good reason for that. You'll also notice that there was another room over there. Ah, goddammit. Hey there, Tiny. Welcome to Spike Death and Frustration. Got it. We have another Sacred Orb. More health. I thought that was something else, which is why I didn't go grab that earlier, so egg on my face a little bit for that one. The thing we're actually going for is in the next room, but I keep getting bumped by the spikes because these platforms go all the way to the bottom because this game wants you to know you're dead. Oh, of course, of course. Gotta look my best for my death. Philosopher reveals the path only to the Chosen One. We know that already from talking to said philosophers. We just touch this, and you'll notice that there's a purple aura around that. That's what we need the La-mulana talisman for, that we just went through the effort of getting. Crystal Skull again. I am so glad I have the fairy clothes, because everything is pain. Okay, so, now we can actually go do the thing I tried to do about 8 times for the past, like, couple sessions. I'm gonna heal just to be safe, even though we're only missing, like, 12 health. It's gonna make a difference. But how are things going, Tiny? I need to go here. I think this is the correct door for where I want to go. So we saw the skull going this path, right? Or was it the other one? If I'm wrong, it'll be easy enough to fix. Yeah, that sounds about right. At least it's only paperwork. Ow. Nice, please. There we go. Now back in this nightmare. For the I lost count time. Oh, yeah. Because, you know, meetings are never the worst or anything. And it would appear I've chosen the wrong direction. Oh yeah, it has not even fully kicked in. Till now, anyway. Now it's really going. And I've gone the wrong way into here. So I need to go around the other way. Which is this door? Right? Right? I think this is right. Ow. Ow. Yeah, no, almost every track in this game is good. There's a couple I don't personally care for that much, but I feel like part of that is because it's tainted by the area that it's in. Heard a weird noise, needed to figure out what it was. Just a low flying plane that sounded a little weird. Yeah, everything is currently fine. I wanted to make sure I wasn't gonna, like, spawn a key fairy I didn't need or something. Because then I'd have to panic and run off to where I need one of those. Slowly walking through water, because for magic reasons we can breathe underwater these days. Don't worry about that part. Everything's fine. Gotta keep my hat on my head. It's important. And for anybody who can't hear it, yes, I do have to wildly mash the button to swim. You bastard man. See, this is why you're a skeleton. Because nobody likes you. And you are a bastard man. And back in the water. Speaking of bastard man, there we go. This is why I made sure to grab that healing fairy. His accidents were going to happen. It's also Ninja Bastard Man over there. Anyway. Back to... Before I forget. Because the crystal skull is used up there. To open the path. All of this time, and we finally have a ladder leading somewhere productive again. But how do we get there? That is a whole other question. Question I'm not actually sure what the answer to is. You can also just wave the skull around. Oh. Damn it. Okay, good. Worked out. Oh wait, yeah, because it's not a path going the way I thought it was. It's a path going the other way around. God damn it. It's gonna be one of those days today. At least they're giving me my weights back. That's a puzzle down there, by the way, with the weird three-eyed guy down there. We'll worry about that when we can get down there. That's fine. Still not entirely sure how I get to that ladder, though. It looks like I get to that ladder from this ladder above me. And then I go over there. I thought the skull was actually going to break the breakable-looking floor there. So I might be barking up the wrong tree entirely, thinking that that's how I get through here. This place is annoying. I know I've said that before, but I'll say it again. This place is annoying. It's like if you thought the Gate of Illusion was the reach around your ass to get to your elbow area, no. The Chamber of Birth is the worst one as far as having to go the longest way around possible to get things done in some cases. Like, I'm betting if you knew the path, the Chamber of Birth is probably not as bad as the Gate of Illusion, because the Gate of Illusion is just full of annoying puzzles. But for me, who only half understands both areas, the Chamber of Birth is a nightmare. From which there is no awakening. I think I actually need to go back in the other way, but I'm just gonna double check the starting point on this side before I commit to that idea. And this is why I get frustrated with the Chamber of Birth, though, is the fact that I have to go such a long way around to get back in if I make a mistake. Because some of the mistakes, as far as I can tell, are not recoverable. But it may also just be me not understanding as well. Because remember, this is the part of the game I've never actually done. So... this is where the learning and pain kicks in. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is just the path here. There's nothing else, right? Yeah, okay. This was a waste of time to come around this way. It's fine. I needed to verify. That implies, since this is the only other way we have access to, that this is the correct way, then. And now that I've used the Crystal Skull, we should have a path. In theory. If I'm understanding this correctly, which I cannot guarantee because I've not given myself all of the answers, I've just pointed myself in the right direction as to what puzzles are where and need what. Achieving those are my own problem. Because I'm concerned because I don't think this area is connected to that one at all currently. So I think what I've done with the Crystal Skull doesn't actually matter to what I'm doing here at all. Yeah, no, this is all self-contained. So how the hell do I get there, then? I must be missing something. And that's the problem I'm having, is I have no idea how to achieve that. Give me a second here. I'm gonna check the notes on where the hell I've gone wrong. Okay, there's things I'm forgetting entirely that have thrown this whole thing out of whack. Okay. So I was right the first time. I need to be on the other side of this place. There's something I forgot to use. That is the entire reason that this is all falling apart. Which is gonna be the way of it a lot. Is basically, like, half the usable items in the game get used in this area, and it is annoying figuring everything. I should have assumed, based on what I've seen in that area, that I should have used this thing at some point. That one's kind of on me, but at the same time, like I said, the Chamber of Birth's a nightmare. Wanted to make sure it actually spawned before I left, because otherwise I'd have to turn around and spawn it again. And I'm mostly just towing a healing fairy around so I don't die to incidental stupidity along the way. Because with the way I'm rushing through this, I am absolutely going to take stupid damage. Especially if I can't get out of the water. God, no. Okay, everything is fine. Took less time to get back here this time because I went a slightly smarter route. Okay, now somewhere I'm supposed to use this thing. I think it's genuinely a case of I just was blind and didn't see a spot where I was supposed to use it. Similar to the case with the thing in the background there for to use the woman statue. Oh yeah, this is the only one not filled in. Right. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Fuck me. Because the thing is, I knew that pedestal was important. I looked at it a couple times. I'm like, that seems like it matters. The problem was I kept going the wrong way around, and then I forgot to look at it again at all. So everything went to hell in a handbasket from there. Because there is, as has been mentioned many a time, just too much going on. Now, the problem is, how do I actually get in there? Not what I wanted. So, fun fact, I'm now in a loop again. So I need to warp out of here, because I can't get out of this loop. Unless the bird happens to hit me, I think. Which is, not gonna happen, because he's stuck in an infinite loop as well now. So, you know, that's fun. Unless maybe I, like, cheat the system a little bit here, but I think I can't. Yeah, that ain't working. So yeah, all of that climbing over here was wasted. I now need to do it again. Because this place is fun, right? Most fun area in video game. Yay. Like, this isn't the only time we've had a problem like this, where I end up having tedious problems in an area because I don't have the grail point and can't get to it. But this one is one of the more offensive ones, just because this place is annoying to navigate to get back to the access point. But soon that problem will be solved. Soon, TM. Fairy point hasn't respawned yet, that's fine. I think if it wasn't for the fact that I have to swim through those tubes to get back up here, I wouldn't care as much. But swimming through those tubes is so annoying. But on the bright side, at least we put the thing in the place where it needs to go. So I'm happy about that. Yeah, I'm just not sure how to get into that room. Unless maybe the teleport we had used before now gets into that room? That might happen. Sure does, okay. That's what I was worried about. It's like, I don't know how to get in that room because it seems self-contained. It's because it is, because you gotta teleport into it. So, this is a chakram-based puzzle. Oh my god. Did this really have to start shooting right now, though? Did you, though? Knock it off. Sort of knock it off didn't you yet? God, this is gonna make this so much more annoying than it needs to be to do. All because that had to get triggered. There we go. That's all you gotta do, is loop the chakram back to hit that in the head. That's based on the tablet that said something about Asura being beheaded. Something along those lines. Now we can get here, go over here, go up here. And this is the long ladder that we use the crystal skull for. Are you fucking kidding me, game? You park a skeleton on top of the friggin' ladder, and then you make me get struck by lightning trying to get rid of them. Bastards. Bastards, the lot of them. Okay, we went through all of that just to get onto this side of this part here, which finally leads to us getting the Grail point for this area. Behold the Chamber of Birth. This is the place where all life comes to being. And all of it ends, honestly, because boy, is this place good at killing me. Both physically and emotionally. Case in point, right there. No, that was not comedic timing, by the way. That was literally an accident. The Tree of Life is the source of all life. The clay dolls become human. Because that is basically what this place is it is the mechanism by which the Mother created life, in a lot of cases. I don't think it was all life, though. I think there were multiple mechanisms by which life was created in this game's lore. Now we need to go up there. There we go. Ow. Now we go down here. Do I go up or do I use the teleport? I'm an idiot. Why did I think going up was going to do anything? This is why we have 90 plus weights, to make sure I don't do stupid things like that and get stuck. That seems safe. everything about that seems good. They become human and prosper on this land. They cultivate strength and depart this land. In other lands, they continue to flourish in order to reach the heavens. I think I actually need to go back down for this next bit. I think the part that's cycling back and forth is somewhere nearby where I am right now. It might actually be on the complete other end, and I'm an idiot, but we'll find out. Yeah, there it is. I got to go the wrong way, though. Maybe I get there from the other end? I'm confused. There we go. When you see the shield flickering up and down like that, that's me pressing the button like once and the input is just freaking out. I don't know what's going on with that. No, this just loops around. So I guess I have to go the other way now? Let's go heal then, since we're warping out anyway. And then we'll go the long way around and get that fixed. If we stay on pace right now, I don't know if we'll make it. If I stop getting stuck, I think we can finish this today. Because we literally burned the first, like, half an hour with me being stupid. Now that I've stopped being stupid, maybe we'll get somewhere. But to explain part of why I keep having these door-based problems in this game, the simple fact of the matter is I end up with preferred doors I like to use, because one door is just significantly easier to access than the other. So when I think of accessing an area, my brain immediately goes, oh, just use that door over there, that'll get you into the area. The problem is, some of these areas are not accessible in that way. And I think I'm still wrong coming over here. Just to be clear, I think I am wrong to come in through this door to try to do this. I'm just checking. In the hopes that this does work. Yeah, no, this just leads back to here. And I don't know why I keep thinking that's gonna change. I don't know how to get to that room that has the block moving back and forth in it. I clearly am having a fundamental misunderstanding here. I'm just confused. Because if it's not accessible from the other side, which in hindsight is stupid... This place is full of goddamn teleporters, and that's where I keep not realizing what's going on. They expect you to be like, oh yeah, just teleport. It's like, well, how the hell do I know to teleport to places? The answer is you're not meant to. You just kind of figure it out. This is a self-contained room that I've warped into here. Aha! Wait. But it didn't actually break. I guess maybe it did something on the other side of that wall? Where is that place? Okay, that's over here. We can access that wall, I think. Round and round I go. Wrong room. Is another thing that keeps getting me in trouble with this is in the same vein as how I keep ending up using the wrong doors. I end up in the wrong rooms a bunch as well because I take the path of least resistance. Oh, well, this is a thing. But this appears to do nothing? So, well. What? Clearly I've missed doing something again. There's a gap in the wall here. I almost feel like I should put something, but I don't know what to put there. Also, goddamn ninjas. Okay. Oh. Well, that's a thing. Not a thing that helps, but it's a thing. That would have really driven me up the wall that had happened a little while ago when I was first on my way back to the Grail Point. I would have been very upset. I've clearly just, like, made a complete hash of this. That might be... God, this is such a convoluted mess. And don't get me wrong, it does not help that I have made a complete mess of all of this as well. Like, I've done a bunch of this out of order again, so it's all just such a nightmare. So just bear with me while I try to understand Because at this point, I'm going to make no bones of it. I'm staring at the guide now because I'm at a loss for what the hell is going on with this place. Because we've spent a good, like, 20 weights going in circles. And I am tired of going in circles. Like, up till this point, I'd been giving myself little hints here and there as to what I'm misunderstanding. But at this point, I'm just like, get me out of here. I think this room is done. I think I don't need to do anything else in there. That's Brahma. Because one of the things I didn't do is there's one of the murals needed to be scanned still, apparently, and I missed it. This just leads me in a circle again. How the hell do I get to that room? Wait. Oh. I wish so much that this guide would be a little clearer about things being either in his bottom left half or the top right half, since I have to jump through hoops to get from one side to the other. That's the thing I've completely glossed over because brain is not with it for this today. Christ. It also does not help that I don't think today's the hottest day this year so far, but it's in contention for it. Which is making my brain melt. The thing is, they're like listing coordinates and such for these, like, the whole map's laid out on a grid, and they're like, it's in H3, and it's like, that's great, except for the fact that, which one's H3? And the fact that my brain keeps wanting to consider the two halves of this place as two separate entities. But they aren't. They are, but they aren't, and that keeps making my goddamn head spin. It's like, I had to mentally separate them in order to manage to deal with the first part of this, but now I need to bring them back together again in my head to deal with the second part of this. And it... I understand that that part isn't the game. That's the way my brain works being a problem, as far as it goes. But I also really, really wish this wasn't built this way. Yes, yes. Delicious brain soup. Drink it and you might become smarter, you might become dumber. today's soup might be the dumber special. Brain, why? We went the long way, because it's like, I'm annoyed. I must be needing to go the annoying way to get there. No, I actually needed to go the easier of the two ways to get where I was going this time. God damn it, Tiny. Okay, now I'm where I can reach the room I need to get to. And... yeah... They did really well with making the animations for this amusing, to make up for the fact that this game is a constant nightmare. Wait... oh yeah, I think that's the Ganesha I'm looking for. Is it this one I need to climb up? Ow. Okay, I've already done this. This is what keeps fucking me up, is I've got so many of these things that have been done out of order from what it's saying here. Because we've been back and forth to do things here multiple times already. So the order of operations I'm having to deal with is all kinds of wacky. So I need to be in this room, which we've been in before. We're also, like, seconds from death. And my shield doesn't want to stay up. There we go. Okay, now, we've passed the autosave enough times that it's not too big a problem. So I was gonna say I'm gonna warp away and heal to avoid being killed by the multiple statues of death everywhere. It also doesn't help that I need to destroy a wall section. And, yeah, if I destroy the wrong one, I'm going to get blasted, as you saw there. So I am in the right room, right? Before I destroy myself trying to figure this out? Yes, I am in the correct room. Now it's just a matter of figuring out which... oh, I understand now. One of these things is not like the others. It's that one. And now there's another teleport, which allows us access to the center. And a super speed elephant for some reason. Jesus, why? Okay. Where does this take me? Aha! Take note of the spooky eye I've lit up here. That's gonna be important. Red jewel is shining. It sure is. I think this is all self-contained. Yeah, okay. So that bit's done now. But it should tell you something if there's a guide on the wiki specifically just for navigating this zone at all. Like, this has mostly just had puzzles in it. But this and the Gate of Illusion are the only two zones where there's a specific guide on the wiki explaining how to even navigate it. Like, that's just how much of a nightmare this place is. But that, I believe, also has, of course, done something in the Chamber of Extinction that we needed done. But we'll finish up what we can do in the Chamber of Annoyance first. Well, I guess Chamber of Annoyance really applies to both of them, so I don't know if anybody's even going to know what I'm talking about when I say that anyway. So, we're going to be going back to the Chamber of Birth, I think. I just need to make sure... Yeah, no, despite having the ferry closed, don't be surprised if I'm very frequently riding the Ragged Edge of Disaster regardless. Okay, so they want me to use the B3 puzzle warp. To go put a weight on a dais. I think yeah, because that's what made that move. Okay, so we did that as well. Now we just need to get to the bottom right. Making C5. Really? Okay. I'm just gonna use the Grail for convenience sake on that one. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't like it when I'm using a guide this extensively, because it's cutting into the flow of what we're doing. But just trust me when I say I would not be getting anywhere otherwise at this rate. We'd be running in circles still, and I would be losing my damn mind. I need to get down there, so I've actually screwed up again. Trying to be clever, I've now made things harder for myself. No, actually this was correct. We're fine. Everything's fine. No, I've done everything wrong. What the hell are you talking about? Okay, clearly I've misunderstood something about this situation over here. Why did I do that? The answer is because I'm getting impatient. That's why I did that. Because I'm trying to understand something, and it's not making itself readily understood. Which is making tired, overheated, grumpy brain angry. That's fine. What the fuck is going on with... Ah! Apparently, that was not right either. So what the hell's the deal with this? This shouldn't be here anymore. I've done everything it told me to do. There should be... It says that this is a fake wall down here. And I can very clearly see a picture showing that that's not there anymore. So I've done something wrong, and I don't have the slightest clue what. Which, let me tell you, that is a very big point of frustration with this on a regular basis. Oh, okay. This is why I have two guides, because one sometimes tells me stupid things, and the other one tells me smarter things. I was being led a little bit astray, if I'm understanding this correctly, with the other one using plain speech. Except I've now gone the wrong way, because I'm stupid. That's neither here nor there. Like, I was not kidding when I was saying before that this might have been the wrong day to go about doing this. But we're gonna get through it, damn it. I've done everything wrong again. Ah! It's like, this place twists in on itself so much that it is incredibly easy to lose track of where what is. Because for all practical terms, the majority of these rooms may as well be 6 different rooms. For the fact that you cannot access the other parts of them from within the room itself, or anything near half of it, honestly. It is horrific how much of a clusterfuck this place is. Yeah, that's not what it was. Where the hell was the warp that led to that room down there? How did I lose this warp again already? Like, trying to process this place is overwhelming my short-term memory right now. I just cannot hang on to any of this for some reason today. And as we all know, sometimes I'm much, much better about that. Today is not one of those days. That warp may as well be on the goddamn moon for all the fact that my brain can process its existence right now. Because I've apparently just completely misplaced it. And the thing is, the worst part of it is, I know it's somewhere very easy to get to, and we've been there dozens of times. But it's just gone. Brain has decided it doesn't exist. And the worst part is, I think I can see exactly where this other guide is trying to take me. So I'm pretty sure... No, it's not that one. Maybe I'm wrong. Hang on. The hell? Oh, it's talking about a different room? Wait, no, but this is the room I had to hit a statue with a chakram, though. Their wording. Their wording is a fucking nightmare. Like, this one's intended to be obtuse, and I respect that, but right now this wording is giving me a headache. They're saying there's another way from the room where I hit a statue with a chakram. Instead of going in the path at the bottom left, jump in the wall just above. It's a fake wall that will lead you to a teleporter. Problem is, this is the path to the left, presumably. None of these are fake. So the only thing I can think of is that some manner of direction is fucked up. I'm surprised you haven't heard me say that before, because I've definitely said that many a time, Tiny. It is honestly, I would argue, one of my favorite words, except for the fact that almost every time I use it, it's because I'm angry about something not making a damn bit of sense. Considering obtuse is usually referring to something coming at it from a very strange angle. Much akin to how I normally react to things, as you've seen. Ah. That's the problem. The one who wrote the guide doesn't know his left from his right. Because it said bottom left for where the path was. That entire part is on the right. God damn it. The golden glow shall deflect the thinly stretched light. Like, I don't know if they were looking at it through a goddamn mirror, or what the fuck the problem was. But that was the entire issue we were having. Is a couple things were shown the wrong way around, and that completely broke my goddamn brain, apparently. Deep within the large wall, Palenque sleeps. Take the golden key in hand and challenge Palenque. Now let's see. The Dance of Life was 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, jump? No. So I think I've done everything I need to do to trigger that. I just might be forgetting something. Might also be worth checking down below here now that we know how to get here. I don't think we've been down here yet. The Crystal Scroll suppresses Tiamat's powers. It recalls the dimension in which Tiamat lives. Lakshmi, a mural likely depicting the deity Lakshmi from Indian mythology, goddess of beauty. I might be pronouncing that horrendously wrong, and, well, it is what it is. Dance in this place. Let's praise life. Oh, this is where I needed to do it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, jump. There we go. I've danced the dance of life. Notice that there's also a tablet behind the pot over here. The white opal represents joy. The meaning is infused into the gemstone. That's not the first time they've mentioned a gemstone. But I believe that's all referring to the various gems and such that were in play for the scale puzzle we did a while ago, for the very whip I'm using right now. This thing over here is also suspect. This bit here. I don't see an eye. I can whip it and I don't get in trouble, but nothing good happens either. Oh. Okay, there's Ganesha. That was the mural of Ganesha I needed to scan. Which moves that out of the way. Where does this take me? Aha! That connects all this nonsense together, finally. Okay, I don't know, but I think we're in a position to finally do what I was trying to do for the past nearly 2 hours. So let's go heal and get it done. Oh, wait, I know why the controls are being weird. Hang on. I just remembered something I was doing, trying to fix something else that was going on earlier with this. Use default settings. That might fix it. Yep. Mostly. Basically, what's happening is when I fiddled with the Steam input, it ends up causing double inputs sometimes. But when I was doing my grinding, when I first booted the game up with the controller set up wirelessly, to account for the issue we had on Saturday, it wasn't accepting the controller. Turned out, Steam had freaked out because of the wire being plugged and unplugged a bunch of times right before that. So Steam input just wasn't working. But I had, of course, fixed that, and then I forgot about having done that, so that's why everything got a little confusing there. Everything is fine now. Theoretically. So let's see. I don't actually want to go about it this way. Let's go the other way. Because I think we can just go back through here. Conveniently enough. Nope, that doesn't go backwards. Well, that's inconvenient. Thankfully, this is easily enough dealt with. It won't be too bad. I can just loop back through the way we went before, and it'll be okay. Except it fell down here, but that's also fine, because we can just do this. Go here. And in hindsight, that warp is actually fairly obvious, because why else would there be a random gap leading to what looked to be a wall? Okay, so I didn't entirely fix the issue, but it's fine. It's behaving better, so I'll take it. Don't get crushed by the moving wall. This guy's still not active. That's still lightning. Okay. I think that opens after we deal with the boy that appears here. What the hell did I do wrong about triggering this fight? There must be some part of the Cog of Life thing that I didn't do. Hang on. I've got to chase a whole line of thought now. No, I should have done everything I needed to. What in the name of hell is happening here? By now, the Mudmen should be activated. Did I miss a spot where I was supposed to use the Cog of the Soul or something? I would have assumed that the Dance of Life is what would have brought them to life. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, jump. Because this is G6, right? Yeah, this is the room that I'm supposed to do the Dance of Life. What the fuck? Please hold, things don't make a damn bit of sense again. Oh. There we go. There's the problem. I was right, there is something I forgot to do. And it's another case of the game being a bit obtuse. But it makes perfect sense in hindsight, just... I thought I did this already. This one is my own fault, because I thought this was something I had done when we were here before. I just need to remember which room that was now. Of course, this means dealing with this hellhole after forgetting the pathing through this nightmare. Cause yeah, if you thought the other place was giving me problems, once I understood this place wasn't bad. Now that I've forgotten, this place is going to be a whole new nightmare. This is the cost, once again, to not doing this all at once. Is having to remember awful locations like this that are designed to prey upon you not knowing where you're going, to make things incredibly confusing. Because remember how I said we were done here? Yeah, that was a lie because I forgot something that I was supposed to have done here before and thought I did, but apparently I didn't. I also apparently didn't read this thing. Fairies unlock it. Thanks, that was incredibly unhelpful. Why? I just need to quickly refigure out where that room is. Give me a second. It's either that or I run up and down this whole place and nobody wants that, just trust me. Okay, so it's E1. That's right. Oh, so it's the breakable room at the top, not this breakable room. Okay. So I was going the right way by memory, I just didn't trust it. Okay. That's fine. Actually, this will be significantly easier to get to from here. Because, you know, of course, none of these places could actually be connected to themselves properly. No, you have to go all the way around everywhere to get to certain parts of certain places. I could have swore I did this. And maybe I did and died and forgot or something? I don't know. But yeah, that's what actually activates the Mudmen. Now these shambly boys are gonna be everywhere you see the Trees of Life. And that is the pivotal part of what I was trying to do this entire time. But I kept barking up wrong trees despite having guidance right in front of me. And getting my wires all kinds of crossed. Because I'm dealing with conflicting information. Which, by the way, nowhere in the direct description for how to activate that boss fight on the wiki, at the very least, does it say that you need to have activated that part to do it. So, yeah, that wiki might need a bit of work. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of fixing. Because that's an important misstep on there. Like, it's great for where things are and what things do. It's not so great on order of operations. But, you know, it's my own fault for doing it that way. Oh yeah, fun fact, there's this one that you can go into and it's a shop. You can buy bullets here, but I already have them. I am going to buy the Ankh Jewel because I need that. I think it's actually every single one of those you can walk into, and it's the same shop. No? I got it right by accident, apparently. Okay. Because I didn't actually look at where the shop was, I just knew one of those was a shop. And the first one I chose to go into was the one. Amazing. Simply amazing. And needing to buy an Ankh Jewel was another reason why I wanted to make sure I had money on hand today. There was a lot of reasons for me to have money on hand in this game at this point, is basically the idea. Now, ideally, I'm not going to screw this fight up, and I'm not going to have to do this again, but, don't be surprised if I have to do this again. Because you notice, the big man-shaped opening over there is open now. And you can imagine what that means. Especially with what I've been describing this entire time. Behold, the giant mud man. Who runs very fast. Well, fast for his size, anyway. Oh, you thought he lost? Aha, joke's on you. He's not dead yet. He actually has quite a bit of health. There's a temptation to shoot him with the gun, but I'm not going to. Yet. And that's why, because I was pretty sure I could just stun lock him with these. Look at that run cycle he's got, though. It's glorious. Wow, you really aren't dead yet, huh? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We're in trouble. He's gonna kill me. I'm not dead. Somehow I'm not dead. Got him! I really thought we were dead there. Whew! Hooray for fairy clothes, and we get the Pachette key. And more importantly, you'll notice there's a door here now. The Chamber of Birth is now fully self-contained. I don't need to go running all over creation to get from one end to the other. And you wanna know what the problem with that idea is? We're basically done here. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't think there's anything left in the Chamber of Birth for us anymore. In part because I did everything the wrongest way around I could, more or less, but ended up doing it in a way where I don't have to go there again, so hooray? I don't know how to feel about anything right now pertaining to that, honestly. Like, if you want the real answer, I don't know how to feel right now after that. But the Pachette key is vitally important for moving things forward. Okay. Just give me a quick second to make sure I'm right in saying that we're done there. We got that, we got that. Oh no, I'm missing two things, three things. Okay, there are things left to do still there. We needed to have activated the Mudmen to do one of them. What does this item even do again? Do I care? Because depending on what this does, I might just ignore it. Yeah, no, I'm going to ignore that for now. That genuinely doesn't matter. The other one's important, though. But I don't need to do that right now. Like, I have everything for it. I could go get it. Do I want to? Yeah, it's easy enough to go grab. I should grab it and be done with it, so I don't have to think about it. We're going back to the place I hate one more time. Does you remember how I pointed out those recesses in the walls? I forgot there's actually a use for those. I thought that was a fake out, but no, it's actually important that I go put something in those. Something very specific in each of those. And that's what was tripping me up the entire time, as far as I knew I needed to use more items in places in this place. Just, I could not remember where, what, anything. You might also be realizing the fact that this place is an infinite loop. There's a very good reason for that. Now, provided this has its left and right correct. Yep, that goes there. And this goes at the other end. You'll notice an infinity symbol has appeared, and we know what to do with those. That's what was causing my confusion about the gap over there. Is because once again, I had the right church, wrong pew. Dimensional key. That doesn't matter to us right now, but trust me when I say it's going to be vitally important not long from now. That will save us a lot of heartache later. How do I get that? Okay, I can't do that the way around that would be convenient anyway. Okay, very good. Well, not very good, but either way, it's fine. And you'll notice that cleaned up a lot of what we were missing kind of quickly today. We're only missing 3 items, 3 usable items, 1 upgrade for a sub-weapon, 1 weapon upgrade, and 1 seal. As well as some things that won't actually be listed on this screen that we need to go get before we can finish the game. So we're in a pretty good spot. We're actually in a pretty good spot. Despite my headaches and everything that I've been having today, we're actually making decent forward progress. This is just the part of the game where it really turns into a ball ache to get anything done. So now that we have the dimensional key, and we've done that... Yeah, I guess I have to go here now. We have to go here and do a thing. I just gotta figure out where we do that thing. It might actually be pertaining to that whole area that's marked off as a secret? No, because I think we get in there through the door, and then we can get to the vertical passageway there. I think that's how that works. I'm not certain about that. We can also finally read things like this. The joyful heart is pearly white, the eloquent heart is black, the sincere heart is purple, the blissful is blank, pure heart is white, the passionate heart is red, the affectionate heart is blank, every heart has a color. Okay. That sure happened. Just gonna go ahead and store that in my text tracks. 'Cause I don't remember if that matters, but that might matter. Okay. Where the hell do I need to be in this nightmare? Okay, no, I do need to be up there. Okay, so I get there after I deal with Blanke. I dealt with that already. Okay. So I do just need to deal with that gentleman. Who is above my current location. Wow, I actually, like, almost autopiloted straight to him. If I'm reading this right. No, that's just two very similar looking ones. Okay. No, this is the room. At least it should be. Except that ladder doesn't actually lead there. I need to get there from that door on the right. Really? That connects to that place? I can only assume we've never gone that way around before. Right, because we never went down out of this place, did we? In part because I never came here with the map reader to show you guys that there's actually a down out of this place in the first place. I think I mentioned it at some point, but never actually, like, did anything with that information. Wait, no, we did fall in here after I fought V, and then I was like, oh, we don't need to be here because I can't see shit. And then we ran out of here, I think. Hey there, Caffey. How you doing? Sorry, I had to fiddle with the chat log for some reason because it wasn't auto-scrolling anymore. Everything's being slightly buggy today again, which is business as usual at this point. I'm doing alright aside from minor headaches with the game, but that's to be expected. Glad you're doing well. There are two angel shields, shining golden, in this world. One lies in a twisted world, one can be found within a deception. That's telling us where the shield upgrade is, which we do want at some point. Ooh, you actually sell ammo for the chakram. We don't need more chakram at this point, but if I had found that before I went and ground up getting some more of those, I would have been very interested in that idea. Oh well. Ow. It can be at times. Especially dealing with the area we were just in, because a lot of it loops back in on itself unless you know where you're going. Which I don't. I do, but I don't. A lot of it is out-of-date memory and trusting in guides that aren't actually really entirely telling me the truth. Which has not been working out entirely. I want to get to that ledge up there, but I'm screwing up the methodology. Ah! This is a more difficult jump than it looks. mystery lies hidden within two murals. The small one will call it forth, the large one holds the mystery within. Face this challenge with the golden key in hand. Most of your puzzle information comes in the form of riddles like that. Archaeology Dictionary, Palenque. Ruins of the Mayan civilization of Mexico. Resembles the relief on the Palenque king's coffin. So yeah, this is where the boss Ankh would be, but I've not done everything required to activate it yet. Which I thought I did, but apparently I was incorrect. Once again. Which is gonna be a constant with this. That's fair. That is entirely fair. I'm fluent in English and it doesn't make sense to me half the time, so don't feel bad. And usually I'm pretty good at puzzles, but today has not been great brain day. I am going to go heal before I die a miserable death. Yeah, the fact that some of this can be a bit obtuse is why I have two separate guides up to assist me. The problem is sometimes they both tell me two very different things, and it becomes a problem. Which is why the last area turned into a whole headache, because I wasn't sure who to believe anymore. But now we can go back in there. No, not that way. I have to go the long way around to get back into that part. Where exactly do I need to go to do the things in order to activate Palenque? I have those things, yes, yes. Ah, right, okay. Okay, I do actually need to warp into the Chamber of Extinction directly once here. I've already done the first half of this. I need to go do the other. So I need to go to B2. Okay. You know, I feel like them telling me to go to the Grail Tablet's actually the stupid way around for this, but I'll figure it out. Because it's right next to the entrance door. I could just go to the Temple of the Sun and drop down from there instead. It would arguably be quicker. Oh yeah. This, I think, is important. If this is what I remember it to be. Wait. Didn't I buy snapshots? Oh, wait, no. Tarut is snapshots. It's just labeled weird. I think this is something I can scan. Nope. I think I need to do something else before that becomes relevant. Never did open this chest, either. What chest even is this that I haven't opened it? Or is this the trap chest? Wait, no. Hang on. I might have been... Yeah? Okay. Hang on. I've been a fool. And you'll understand why in a second. This is a very easy chest to open. God damn it. Hey, look, I found another life extension that I thought I had gotten already. That's two today that I thought I had already, and I apparently forgot. Well, that's great. At least I have them now. Oh, hey, look, there's a very Pachetki-looking impression on this thing. Huh. Gee, I wonder what I'm supposed to do here. Ta-da! Still looks like a tea kettle, but you know. It's a key to something. Yeah. The sprite work on the bats are very good. They also hide very well. Yeah, it's sad. I don't have the thing that makes me immune to them, so I always get rid of them so they don't bounce me around the room. They come back, though. It's fine. They're immortal. Okay, I've done everything I need to do now. I have at most mildly inconvenienced them by knocking them off the screen. I'm preventing mutual inconvenience. Kind of like this lava here. I could swim back out of there, but it would just be annoying. There we go. Ow. Totally safe hole to jump in. There we go. Wait, where does this door lead? I don't think I checked. Oh. Oh. Well. You know, speaking of inconveniences, at least now we know where that door is. And I know never to bother with that door again. As to why there isn't lava constantly pouring through that door, the world may never know. Okay, that wall I broke will also stay broken. Unlike the ones that contain money. That one was special. Oh boy. So I'm gonna tell you right now, this boss fight is part of why I bought bullets. Just bear that in mind. Because this boss fight is unique in this game. Oh, I forgot to do a thing. God damn it. I forgot something. That's one of the boss fights that can have a false start if you don't know what to do. Oh, god damn it. And you notice the Ankh Jewel's gone. I would ordinarily have to go buy it again, or I can just reset. And pretend that didn't happen. Because I forgot to do something. But it's very funny to have that happen, so I was absolutely down to let that happen. Actually... Ooh. Actually, it's a good thing that that happened anyway. I need to go buy something first. Because I took a look at my ammunition, and I am realizing it may become slightly inconvenient. No, I didn't mean to leave. we go. Yeah, 117 of those should be a bit better. Because you might have guessed how that fight works from what was happening on screen before... Or we didn't do what we needed to do there. Just gonna top off my health. And that's why this fight's gonna be a problem, is that very unique facet to it that I'm not gonna explain until it happens, in case anybody hasn't figured it out. Now, I fully anticipate failing this the first time, because this is not an easy fight. I'll absolutely make it through eventually, but first try is probably not going to happen. Unless I actually make use of the gun like I am very tempted to. But I kind of want to play it fair the first time, at the very least. Okay, now the Onk's there. What we actually need is to have the Pochette key on hand. Because remember, it's a key. We have to start our plane. So that's how this fight works. You have to fly the plane model to fight Palenque. And that's why this isn't an easy fight. Because there's obstacles to run into, his jets deal damage, he has a lot of attacks, and until I learn them, we're gonna have a rough go of it here. And as you can see, his only hitbox is his head. At least the only hitbox that does damage to the boss fight. Alright, you know what? Now you want to watch out for Palenque right here at the end, though, because he tries to jump off and attack you right at the end. And he succeeded, because I don't remember where to go to avoid that. And that's the biggest problem with the Palenque fight. I don't remember if it's a matter of I have to dodge him or if I have to knock him away when he goes to do that. But that's why I have no problem with using a decent quantity of our pistol rounds to deal with him. Because the pistol, for those who haven't guessed, does significantly more damage than any other sub-weapon in the game. Technically, you can go in and whip Palenque. I don't recommend it. Alright, you have a good one, Caffey, and I appreciate the good luck. Always happy to see people stop by. But life goes on. We all got things we need to do. Yeah, things like the Earth Spears and the Shurikens and such are what would generally be your way of dealing with him without gunning him down with the pistol with abandon, I suppose would be the phrase. Now, I gotta say, I love the idea of this fight. I always love when they take the way the game has worked up to this point and completely twist it for a fight. I don't like the spite attack at the end where he just jumps at you and kills you if you don't know how to deal with it. I'm not a fan of that idea, even though that is exactly how those kind of games would always be. I was opening a fresh can before starting this. There we go. I was just not centered, I think. Now, I don't know if I actually need to use the Pachette key or if I just have to have it in hand, but I always have been mashing the use button when that sequence starts, just in case. There we go, that is the answer, okay. I assumed it was a matter of hitting him back onto his ship, but that's also why I put the gun away rather than continue to use it, because we only had like 2 bullets left. I used more than I thought I was going to in that fight. So yeah, that's the way you cheese the Palenque fight, after I showed initially how to do it properly by just, like, using regular sub-weapons to break his bits off and do damage to him. Yeah, gun makes that fight a lot less painful. Highly recommend gun. But I also want to point out, remember how I said we had 24 shots of the pistol? Take note of the fact that I have 2 bullets left. I think I wasted a few of them. I don't think I missed that many shots, but I think I, like, double-fired a few times, so I ended up hitting his iframes. Because I want to say it's only supposed to be, like, 12 bullets to kill him. But with the fact that I'm still having those double inputs now and then, it probably double-fired a bunch. You'll also notice that sometimes I end up, like, throwing all 3 shurikens simultaneously as well. But yeah, that's Palenque dealt with. That is another boss, no longer a problem. There's more to do around here, but I need to go elsewhere to do it. Specifically, I actually need to go back to the Chamber of Birth to go through that door. Because remember, front and back side of areas matter. And when the boss of an area is defeated, the door going between the front and back will be opened for us to take the direct route. I'm in the wrong end of the place. Way to go, me. Now, I will also, full disclosure, admit that using the pistol to defeat Palenque is definitely a cop-out. And initially I was planning on fighting him fair, and then I realized just how many attacks he has, and how much damage I was taking immediately with that first attempt. We would have been there a while. There's plenty of people out there that will show you how the fight with Palenque fully goes, but just understand it's just more of that, basically. He's firing a lot of projectiles, it goes full bullet hell on you, and you just have to endure the best you can, and/or shoot him like I did. Something lit up there, but I think it was just the statue trying to shoot me. Now, over here, you'll notice this is a part of the place we haven't been in at all, because it's not connected to the rest of the Chamber of Extinction. Crazy looking statue over here, though. Hope that isn't a problem. There is a potion that makes the large spirit visible. Seek the righteous spirit. Okay. It's a trap. a good thing we're quick on our feet. That would have sucked. Dun, dun, dun. Oh no! It's a double battle. Really wishing I had saved some bullets for you jokers. Then again, I do have 2 bullets left. How much health do you have? Aside from too much. Because you would think 2 shots to the face would have been... There we go. So that's 1 less. And I don't think he gains any new moves or anything now that his friend's gone. I'm gonna run out of shuriken at this rate. I can try hitting him with a chakram. There we go. Note the indentation in the floor there. That's gonna be important. I'm noticing a distinct height issue here. Gate of Ox Head and Horseface. Well, we certainly dealt with them. Now there's enemies in there. Okay. So I know for a fact dealing with those 2 was necessary for something. Just don't know what. Okay, they lead to the puzzle for that and another path, which we could see the path. Oh, I don't actually have... Oh, I thought I got the item there. Oh, no, I need to... Oh, no. Okay, well, okay, that's fun. So I might have partially done that completely unnecessarily at the moment. So yeah. Yeah. Killing Planke was necessary. I will say that. Killing him was absolutely necessary. And I think I have all the requirements for getting into the last place that we haven't been to yet, so I guess we'll go there now. Oh, joy of joys. Oh. For those who think I might have given myself an easy time by gunning Palenque down, by the way, understand that now that I don't have those bullets at all, I'm gonna have different problems instead now. I have traded problems for other problems, basically. Because I had intended to use half of those bullets for Palenque and half of them for something else. I now don't have that other half. So unless I want to grind money, which I can easily get a luck fairy and afford another clip of bullets, I can't get a lot of them. I would only be able to do it once without taking up a lot of everybody's time. So I suppose I may as well show off the fact that I can summon a luck fairy at will at this point, rather than just describing it. If I use those two together, and go over here... Oh, actually, it doesn't even have to be this fairy point. There's easier fairy points to get to than this. In fact, the easiest fairy point to reach probably is this one. No, it isn't. I thought that was right next to where I came in. There's no fairies here. I could have sworn there was like a 2 steps away from a Grail point, fairy point, somewhere. I mean, I could just go get it from over there and then come back over here. Sure, why not? This is technically shorter. Oh, right, Goddess was the one I was thinking of that was right next to it. Okay. I knew there was one that was, like, barely a stone's throw away, just brain was not giving it to me. And for laziness' sake. And to save a few seconds of luck. I've shown you guys this already, where you can make stupid amounts of money. We will be using this funding in order to purchase bullets. To save me headaches. Right. Yeah, as soon as you said it, I remembered where the fairy point was, because I kept using it before when I was explaining something else. But then in that exact moment, it just left my head. So I've been very scatterbrained today, on top of dealing with the Chamber of Birth making my head spin. But we should be able to get enough to get 2 sets of bullets if I want to spend all of my money, which, since we have 60 weights just about still, and we are decent on everything, I think, that'll be fine. And 2 sets of bullets should be enough to expedite anything that I really start having a problem with. So I definitely went overkill on Palenque with it. But I wasn't gonna do the fight a second time after demonstrating the surprise move he has. Actually, since I'm going quick this time, we actually are gonna max out our money, so this works out. We'll have enough left to buy me some extra shuriken and such to make sure I don't need those either. Yeah, exactly. And I've put myself through enough just getting through the Chamber of Birth, so I will take that trade. Palenque gets the bullet. go. But how you doing today, Chaos? And welcome back. Get the last, like, 2 HP I need. Because you never know when I might actually need it. But now that I have bullets, let's head on over here. Yes, this will be fairly easy to get to while we go. Well, saying I want to go here is a strong word, but this is where I need to go. At least I think we can go here now. We'll find out when I get there. Oh, right. I still needed to deal with Baphomet to open this, don't I? My memory told me I needed the Crystal Skull to get up there, but I guess I need to go deal with Baphomet. I'm forgetting something. So I probably should deal with Baphomet at some point anyway. Browser's having a real time, so just... Yeah, because I never did deal with that, did I? Yeah, this is gonna be a whole thing. It's not too bad, but I probably should do it. Right. Okay. That's the kicker with this room. The belt's solid. I'm gonna hold this for safety. Ta-da! Welcome to the last place we hadn't been to yet. Well, technically there's one other one, but this is the only other actual other area. The Dimensional Corridor. Counterpart to the Endless one. Now, there is one problem now that I've done this, though. Can't warp out of here. Not yet, anyway. So I've certainly made a choice going here right now, but it's fine. Worst case, I die. But as you might imagine, this is also why I made sure to get the Dimensional Key. And that door, I think, is what will take me out of here. Behold the Dimensional Corridor, the closed-off space created by Tiamat. Hello, ma'am. You're gonna be a problem, aren't you? This one is not bad at all. But that sets the tone for this place. Basically, we're going to be fighting a lot of sub-bosses like that all throughout this place in order to get through. Without the key, they would some of them won't die. In fact, I think all of them don't die, just about, if you don't have it. And it's a problem. Glad I have fairy clothes, because that would have hurt a lot more without it. But as you can see, some of these aren't that bad. Some of them are going to be awful. And, I would be lying if I said I wasn't considering some of that ammunition I purchased for a couple of them. What does this door do again? Right, philosopher. We found Phobos, the philosopher of life. Uh-huh. Some of them tried to imitate the mother's ability to make life. The elixir is in the hands of a pure and mischievous spirit. Okay, so it's the mischievous one is the one I want. Recite to her the incantation of life, birth, and to those that trick you, recite the incantation of eternal rest, death. Okay. We'll go ahead and store that for later. The incantation of life, birth. The incantation of eternal rest, death. We can't use these mantras yet because I didn't go get the thing that can use them, but we now have 2 of the mantras. And they'll be very important going forward. To the one who dares challenge Tiamat, if thou survives, I shall grant an opportunity. An opportunity to obtain the secret treasure that slipped through thy fingers. I shall await thee beyond the boundaries of time. Time. Merman! Disappears into the water. Upsetting. Water also apparently hurts. Oh my god. I would like out of the water, please. Have I mentioned how much I really dislike the water in this game? Because boy do I dislike the water in this game. Because it is so remarkably uncooperative about letting you out of it. We might actually die here because I just can't get out of the goddamn water. What does this say? 3 shall be lit. The light is dependent upon the number of lives the 11 children have. Hello? There you are. Got confused for a second because, like, they just were choosing not to show up for a moment. It was very odd. There we go. Thankfully, they drop a decent bit of experience so you can heal decently. So I seem to recall that, like, one of these in particular is really, really bad. And to deal with? Oh, dagnabbit. Well, I guess I live down here now, huh? I would like to touch that braille point, ideally, to save the fact that we've dealt with some of these. It's important to come in here well prepared. Obtain the dimensional key, the place that eternally connects to the place where life is born with no end. Thrust infinity there. That's the explanation to how we get the dimensional key, which we already have. Bad cat. Bad. You are not friend, though friend-shaped. Oh, very much not friend. Very much not friend. Eep. Ah! Why? And we're dead. That was an inevitability. One of these days, you'd think I'd learn. Wait a minute. Well, I've offended the wall. That's not ideal. Let's just walk off screen from that, shall we? Let's go this way. 'Cause I don't think I went up here yet, did I? No, I did, because that's where Phobos was. I'm a fool. What up here? Nope, there's a tablet here still, so I haven't been in here. When the Mother's power disappears, all will be destroyed. There's only one path to survival, that which has received the holy blessing. You know, saying all will be destroyed when the Mother's power is gone, but also encouraging us to destroy the Mother, really kind of flies in its own face a little bit, if you think about it. It's a puppy. Loud puppy. He must be a husky. Rest in peace. Look at you teleporting around. Well, that was a good heal, but can't help but notice that that pedestal didn't do the thing. Worry about that later. You're a fast boy. Huh. Oh, this is upsetting. I mean, if you're just gonna keep looping, I'm just gonna start throwing these down, and eventually I will either run out of these or you will die. There we go. Yeah, that's what I figured the catch was gonna be, is that that wasn't gonna be the end of that. Down. Oh my lord, why? Help. Help. They are Legion. Okay. I seem to have hit the end of them, theoretically. Or at the very least, I need to kill more of them before more of them show up. The sound in here is awful. There we go. Oof. My ears. I should probably fall back rather than going forward with 47 health left. Aha! Boop. Okay. Ta-da! The Angel Shield. The best shield in the game. It can block bullets from almost all enemies. Great success. That's gonna be important later. Huh. This room wasn't like this before. Ninjas. What did Ninja run off to? I mean, he's doing a good job of being a ninja, considering I can't find him. Just not gonna get on the same plane of existence as that thing with my current health. No, thank you. Do I have to find the ninja to get out of here, or am I actually in a bad spot here and I have to go forward? We might be in trouble here. Well then. Because remember, can't warp out of here. Everything is awful. Oh. Guess we'll just have to figure something out, huh? Or die and do it again. Which, you know, not the worst possible result. Okay. Well, this is a bad one to get without much health. Oh, well. That reminds me. I never turned those off. I often turned the other one back on. So now we've got at least a little bit of a safety net. That I'm immediately going to waste because I've screwed up a jump. Oh, you make giant death tornado, huh? Well, isn't that a problem? Damn it. Yeah, without having a decent bit of health, I don't think there was much way of winning that one. Short of shooting him. Which, I don't really want to use the bullets on the sub-bosses, if I can help it. They're not what I brought the bullets for. Let's get out of here for a second. As you can see, this just dumps us back in the corridor here. Ooh. Hello. Oh, chant these words. The name of the child of God who doth defy Tiamat. The name of the root of all suffering. The one that brought the 11 demons upon us. Marduk. We now have another mantra. Hooray. Though I think we didn't get to keep the life and death ones. The birth and death ones, rather. Because we died. I think I didn't save having those, did I? I can't check because I don't have the means of looking at mantras right now. But most importantly, we need to go heal right now anyway. So we have a little bit more of a safety net before we go run around up there again. A little bit more health never hurt to have. Might also not be a bad idea to grab a healing fairy on my way in there. I really should go get the whip boost, but I keep forgetting to go get that. I think we easily could go get it. I just keep forgetting to bother. It's fine. We'll be fine. Okay, Brain, I need you to work with me here. What am I doing? First we go get a healing fairy. Actually, yeah, the fairy point's all the way down here, isn't it? In this place? I don't think this is that easy to get to at all, honestly. I feel like the gate of the Chamber of Extinction one's probably a shorter walk. Just like speaking in terms of pure number of screens to cross through, I feel like I think that is true. Because it's right here, which isn't far, but it's definitely further than the Chamber of Extinction one. Wait, why did I know why I warped here, but I'm like, no, wrong. His brain was like, oh yeah, you need to go to the Endless Corridor because that's what's attached to the Dimensional Corridor, except you don't actually get there from there at all. Tiamat's the only one that's really got their area closed off from everything. And pretty well. And they attempt to protect themselves. I'm pretty confident that our healing fairy is going to expire before I really get much out of this. Now, in hindsight, I probably could have warped to the Dimensional Corridor. I probably just can't warp out. And I don't think I bothered to check. Yeah, exactly. We were thinking the same thing. I only thought about it after I got here was the problem. Slow brain day does not help me sometimes. It'll be what it'll be. So we don't have the healing fairy. We're basically just in the same position we were before, except with full health this time, which is fine. We read that already. And honestly, warping in would have only saved a little bit of time at that point. Of course you warp all the way up there. I'm not even gonna chase you over there. Heck with that. Oh, you... pain. Yeah, of course you were on your last hit, you cheeky little bastard. Avoid grabbing that experience now so we can save that for a heal this time instead of wasting it. Well, theoretically save it for a heal. Okay, I guess I need to deal with the one in here for that pedestal to come up then. Knowing the positioning for this one, I can just stand here, I think? Yep, I can hit them and they can't hit me. That's literally all this one is positioning. Because they loop the same way over and over again. Each one has their own independent loop that they repeat. So apparently they don't repeat the starting loop, they just repeat this loop. Okay. Are they repeating? Yeah, no, they do seem to be repeating still. So I really wish I didn't have to hear this sound again. Oh great, I've offended the wall this time too, so it's shooting. Joyous day. Swing like here, I think, and I'll run into it. Yep, there we go. That went better this time. Oh, I regret. This was worse. This was worse. You know what? No. You are one that's worth using gun on. Especially since you apparently take a lot of bullets. God damn. Okay. What the hell? Help. Help. Okay, good. Huh. I can't help but notice there's not a way up, particularly. I mean, there is, but there isn't. Because that's a shitty jump. If I leave and come back, does that... No, that doesn't really get better, does it? 'Cause I assume it's not a matter of, like, glitch this out or anything. I guess maybe I'm just not meant to go up there yet. I also can't help but notice that we're in a very similar position again now after fighting that stupid thing. Well, I have bullets. That bullet will travel and all that. Yeah, I figured it was possible. I ain't gonna bother if it's that uncommon a jump. Because we ain't got the time in the day for that kind of nonsense. Not that I'm not going to just die to this thing again anyway. So after putting a few rounds into it, we might be able to... if I could just get a hit on it again, ever. Could you stop being a coward for a second? There we go, it's dead. 4 hit points. Ew. Well. I might have to farm experience to survive here. Or, you know, I'm gonna accidentally hit the... God... Why am I like this sometimes? This is not a time to be stupid. So I just wanted to hit the enemy, and no, I missed completely and hit the stupid goddamn lightning. Trying to be safe is the exact thing that's gotten me in trouble. What do you know? drop anything. Oof. I'm not gonna bother with you. So we are decidedly in trouble right now. Because the last time we tried going back from this point, we couldn't. So I have a sneaking suspicion that will once again be true. But I guess I don't have any choice but to find out. Now the door's open this time for reasons. Okay. We take those. I don't know what the rules are entirely for those pathways. I'm just happy that we managed to get through a couple more of those without dying. And we can go fetch a healing fairy correctly this time. Oof. Though I am decidedly unhappy to have spent all my bullets again. But it is what it is. Given the choice between spending the bullets and living and dying, I'll spend the bullets. I was half expecting this to be any other fairy other than the one I'm looking for, since I don't have it set to any of them. I was really expecting the game to give me the blessing but curse middle finger of another luck fairy or something. Or even more amusing, a key fairy. Make me go herring off after one of the spots I can still use one of those. Alright, this was the one that closed, and then we went up here. Bad things happened because of this jerk. I can kind of just tank now. Yeah, there we go. I played that fight a little too cautiously the first time, I think. Rushing a lot of these seems to work better than not. We can go this way. Okay. Oh? Did we do that one already or something? I've lost track of where I haven't been in here at this point. Road to treasure. I feel like that's a lie. 2 vessels. Okay. Your sword doesn't have a hitbox unless you're swinging it. Okay. Good to know. That one was easy. Oh, worm boss. Okay. Because, you know, every game's got to have at least one of these. Could you go somewhere I can actually hit, please? That would be grand. I know that's a ridiculous question, but, you know, it'd be nice. He's almost always exactly angled wrong for me to whip him. Move this along quickly. Because he twists either wider or tighter than I think every time. But only just slightly, and that's the annoying part. Because I just like have the tiniest bit of error to the assumption. I don't have a lot of flares, but it might do the job. Of course he went under me that time. Cheeky bastard. Yeah, I knew I shot too early on that one. Hey, I got the caltrops to hit something. Yay! Something other than me. Now we're back here. Okay. And that opens up this ladder. We're just missing one now. Which I presume means I can go up top then. Nope. Okay. Ah, okay. That explains a lot with that one. Yeah, you just... I know it's possible because, as you said, somebody's done it. But that is a level of air control I barely can fathom. Because, like, you have to get that, like, frame perfect, I guess, where you are stopped right at the peak of your jump, past the ledge, and then you curve back in, is the only thing I can think of. That ain't worth it. I'd probably just, like, do this, I guess. Or not. That was an infinity symbol, and usually I use that on those. Oh, right, I didn't go grab the angel shield again yet. Let me go do that before I forget completely. Because, you know, this would be kind of helpful to have. Can't help but notice the pedestal didn't come up. Hello? Pedestal? Uh-oh. Yeah, that is definitely 110% not worth my time to try, then. That is the territory of people crazy enough to do that kind of thing. Not me. Did I break this? Because this seems to not be extending its pedestals to me. And that is a problem. Yeah, I think I've done exactly what it wants me to do. Yeah, I need to go buy it instead. Yeah, that's what I've gathered. Hooray for them being particular. Because I had to come back here after doing specific ones instead of going through them. Yay. goddamn game. Like, most things with this, I'm fine with it being a bit finicky. That, I feel like, is kind of stupid that you have to kill 2 specific sub-bosses in a specific order to get the pedestals to show up. I feel like them being dead should just be the correct flags and it should be fine. I feel like that's a little unnecessary. But that's also how this game works. It thrives on unnecessary nonsense. That's a little bit better, but still not great. So it is interesting that there's claims about, in 2 separate locations that I'm looking at for information, that are both saying it's a specific one of them. But then again, there's plenty of inaccurate information out there for this game. Yeah. That much I knew from having done it right the first time. I went the wrong way for the shop. The shop is up there. But I can't... God damn it. Some things about the layout of these goddamn places just make it so annoying. The elevator will come back eventually. The thing is, I love this game and I love the idea of it, but god, does some of the fiddle and back and forth around some of these areas get so frustrating. That's entirely fair. That is information I do not have at my disposal. Which is why I'm just making do with what I have in front of me. Because it is 90% correct, just now and then it gives me bad information. Of course. Oh hey, we noticed you already had jumped. We're going to make sure to block that. Yeah, and to make it clear, I'm not blaming the people writing the guides or the wikis for the information I'm receiving that is not 100% accurate. This is an incredibly obtuse game. Things being not quite accurate is to be expected. It's not here yet. Or did I not go to the right shop? Or do I need to buy the fake shield and then the angel shield will be available? Yeah. Though, for general purposes, I don't think any of those... Hooray for more information that is not shown on this wiki. It just says, oh hey, if you break the puzzle, the angel shield will be there instead. It's like, well, then why not warn people that it's not actually there till later? Like, this is exactly what I mean, is the specifics on these are a problem at times, but the general idea is fine. Well, I suppose I should go figure out how to resolve the other puzzle I broke then, huh? You're leading me around in circles here, Wiki. There we go. Okay, that's at least... Ugh. I'm gonna follow what this says just on a lark first before I completely give up on that thought. Because while damage boosting up there would be possible, I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope for luck on this one. So, this is another one where it's kind of unreasonable if this is what breaks. Because this seems like it'd be incredibly easy for it to accidentally happen. I feel like I've got the wrong room. I sure do. Because I'm counting from the wrong place. Okay, yeah, those images are still appearing, so that's fine. Yeah, that's also a problematic one. Okay, now I need to get to D5. Which, since this is A, that means fourth one would be D. And thankfully, I can kind of traverse this for the most part now, since I've dealt with them all. I'm going to be consulting the map a lot just to make sure I'm in the right spots for this. Yes, this would be 5. Just gotta be real careful not to be in the spot for this. Could you not hang out down there, you little shit? Because I don't want to accidentally screw this up trying to deal with you. There we go. So it is left once, then right once. Gotta go to D3. That's fine. I'm not worried about that right now. I'm doing what I can do, is more the point. Rather than worrying about going up right now. I did mix them up in terms of I didn't know which one you were talking about entirely, but I'm not mixing problems together. Okay, in front of the spiral there. So get rid of you first. Okay, that's all 4 of those, and now that's open. Now I can deal with this thing. would be so kind as to just die and save us both time and trouble, that'd be great. There we go. Because we needed this anyway. And no, I will always be very against this concept of having puzzles that can be permanently stuck. Like, they sorted that issue out a little bit in this version. Because you have a couple ways, supposedly, of getting around some of them. But it's still a problem. Like, I get the fact you could just load a save or anything like that, but it adds unnecessary fiddle that doesn't need to be there. They should just be fixable. Oh, hey! That's fixed now. Ta-da! So I don't have to worry about the Angel Shield problem anymore. Just as well that I still had one of Tiamat's children left to kill, huh? Yeah. That's entirely fair, or as far as a statement goes. And correct my memory, but it is in no way necessary to go up there. Because I believe the Sacred Orb is what's up there, yeah? Which just means I'm locked out of one chunk of health, which is not the biggest issue, so I can just ignore that problem. Yeah, so I'm not going to worry about that. It'd be nice to have that health, but I'm willing to bet it is in no way necessary. It's helpful because health is important, but it won't make the game unwinnable by not having it. Yeah, that's an entirely fair statement, because I didn't think it was gonna work either. That was just the only gambit I had left in the situation to solve it without having to go to the giant. So, and I needed to kill them anyway, so it was a fingers crossed shot, and it worked out. It may also be that it doesn't actually count it as an even number. This version may just have that as a failsafe. Like, if you've pushed down one pedestal, if no children are left, it'll just let it go either way. Without looking in the code, it's hard to say which way that actually plays. Brain. I don't want to do this fight, but it's here in front of me, so I should do it and get it over with. I also need to do it. Where was that again? I think it's up from here. This is one fight, even when I was messing with the randomizer, I've never done. So this is gonna be interesting. I've seen it, but I've never done it myself. Which is totally not why I made sure to pack at least one set of pistol rounds or anything. No, not at all. Ma'am, you need to calm down. Oh, I can actually stand here. It take damage, but I can stay there for a second. Okay, worth keeping in mind. I'm gonna die this first time, as I have to figure out how to actually damage her at all. Because it's been long enough since I saw it that I do not remember how to actually hit her. Yeah, and those bounce off the top of her head. Kinda figured. Yep, that sure is a thing. Yep. 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 Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. Huh. Okay. Is there only a specific time I can actually deal damage to her, then? No, that's working. Interesting. I mean, on the bright side, that means I know how I can make this work. It's probably not going to work great, but brute force. I make no promises that my thought here is going to work at all, but I'm willing to try. Okay, once again, then I need to use this first. This is 100% going to end poorly. Especially if I don't even get up there long enough to do something. Yeah, this is not working at all. I don't get enough iframes that I can get a shot off. What I was going to try to do to see if it would work at all was just use iframes to go stand next to her head and then just fire away as quickly as I could. Clearly that didn't work. And clearly I'm missing something very obvious here once again. Because I'm pretty sure there's a trick to this. I just don't remember what it is. Oh yeah, that might do it, wouldn't it? The big infinity thing in her chest probably has something important going on with it, doesn't it? What do you know? Probably important. I mean, I guess it's just as well that I have the angel shield. I probably should be using it instead of trying to shoot her. That might be a smarter play. At least for now. Because I'm assuming, since it says it blocks most shots, yeah, not all of her shots are going to be blocked by this. Might not even block any of them. Okay, the spinning one is blocked by it. Okay, good to know. There's gonna be some learning here, because this is probably the fight in this game that I know the least about. Even the mother fight I know more about than this one. No, that isn't a weak point, huh? Okay. I can, however, stand here. Which would help a lot if I had any flares, but, guess I forgot to bring any of those. Because I assume that would be one mechanical way of dealing with this fight, would be to stand underneath her there and fire flares into her eye. Which, I have money. I could go acquire flares. Acquiring flares is not the hardest part of this whole process. Getting a hit in edgewise on her seems to be the hard part of this whole process. Considering her hair all is damaged, apparently, for the most part. I'm just gonna tank the death here and rethink this right quick. Because I'm thinking that the flare gun idea might be my way out of this situation. Which admittedly means going somewhere and buying flares. Which is going to involve remembering somewhere that someone sells flares. And while I think about that, it's time to go make some money. Of course, this is when I'm going to be resoundingly disappointed when I try to use flares on her and they bounce off her chin or something. But, you know. Science. Just save a second or so of travel. I absolutely could have just made a ton of money killing the sub-bosses over and over again without the dimensional key, too, since they come back. But this is good enough money-making for me. I should be able to buy enough flares to do the job. I also could just grind flares off these guys, because they drop 3 at a time with a luck fairy on. These flying guys specifically, that is. When they drop them, which is pretty often with a luck fairy. And I don't remember how many you get per purchase. I think it's like 5? So getting them off of them might actually be more efficient. Again, when they drop them. And I can do both, so it's not exactly a bad plan. Considering we've already got 18 flares and 400 coins. I really should have been doing this to begin with, because flares are handy now and then. Whenever I come over here, but I always wanted maximum money to return. Yeah, she's out of here. 24 flares for free, though, ain't half bad. Now what shop has flares? Of course, I have no good way of jumping to that information, but it's fine. Okay, the Temple of the Sun one's easy enough to get, and it's 10, not 5, so that's fine. Haven't been here in forever. Oof. Nope, the other one. The other shop is over on the right. Which I get to by going down. We... Okay. I remember this shop mostly because this was the one I bought all the flares for before, when we were dealing with the Chamber of Extinction. Well, maxed out on flares, huh? 80 flares is the most I can carry. Okay. That will have to do. Oh, yeah. Now, I will not be at all shocked if I did all of this and then flares don't work, as I said before. But this is the best plan I've got at the moment, so I'm gonna go for it. And if it doesn't work, well, back to the drawing board. Because the thing of it is, Palenque I've at least fought once before. I never fought him much, and I had actually only ended up fighting him as a result of the randomizer at one point, rather than regular progression. But this one I've never done, which is why I haven't looked for the answer to this fight yet. If this goes on too long, I may give myself a hint as to a better way. But for now, we'll make do and figure it out ourselves. Keeps throwing me off that those lasers can originate from any of the rings, though. So I never see them coming. Problem with the flare gun plan, yeah, there we go. Is I've got to wait for my moment. Wait this out with the shield for the most part. Okay. Well, that's working. I'm wasting some because the button is doing multiple, but that's okay. Hopefully this is enough to kill her before she kills me, though. Pull the shield back out, because it's about to get bad. This is working, but not working. Because there's just a little too much coming in for me to really do much about down here. Got her. Except we didn't, because that's not the end of it. Now she's mad as hell. I knew for a fact that there was a second phase to this fight. I remembered that. I think we lose. I think this is not a winning strategy here, because it's not doing enough damage. Not without me being a lot better at dodging. I remembered that attack. Oh, now I'm stuck outside again. Well, we lose. Yep, because that attack homes in. So that kind of works, but just does not do enough damage to outpace the fact that she can just rip us a new one. It's worth trying to see if the axe might reach high enough, but I don't think it will. I mean, it's possible. But I don't know if the actual damage output on that will be actually that much better. I mean, can't hurt. I can at least boost the axe's damage and find out. No sense in not using all of the options at my disposal, after all. Part of the reason why I'm not actively trying to dodge her attacks as much as you might think I should is I have just come to terms with the fact that in my current condition, being tired and not knowing entirely all of her pattern, I would end up wasting more damage dodging and failing than I would gain in health retained, was the theory, at the very least. There we go. I jumped too early. But I did see a damage flash, so I think I can make contact. Yes, I can. This will work a lot better, because the axe does a lot more damage. And this gives me decent odds of dodging some of the attacks purely by accident. Yeah, that pressured her right through that phase very fast. Operation Flare Gun was a terrible idea. Well, the theory was sound. The practice of it was the questionable part. Get under something before she splashes me to death. Why she has a giant wave move, I don't know, but it's a thing. Okay, so now that I figured out how to actually attack her consistently, this fight's actually not that bad. I would contend that I'd rather fight this than V so far. Because at least I understand what I'm doing with this fight. Though I'm clearly doing something wrong in that she's still not dead. I suspect there's something I need to do that I didn't do. Oh, maybe there's just a third phase, because now she's mad as hell and doing death lasers. Funny I should mention V right before that happened. Huh. Ah, okay. They really did dig deep with these. Which that is part of the reason why I have a lot of respect for this game, even if the puzzles really take me out of the game a lot of the time. Is I'm fascinated by all of the things they've crammed in here. And how they've tied it together. Just the game itself is a headache. Also, I'm a fool. Why don't I just stay here? Instead of running off to the side at the start of this. That will save me a lot of starting damage. So it's easy to assume that when she pops in, she would have done damage entering the field. Yeah, it looks like well-timed jumps basically just mean you get free shots at her. You know, plus or minus those times where the shots come in from directly above. It's splash time. Just gotta be careful not to be just a pixel into that range. Yep, she's getting real mad. There we go, phase 2. Splash zone. It's gonna be close. Ah! She dodged out. I'm pretty sure if I got a couple more hits in there, we might have actually won that. And I get knocked down here into the spike hole. God damn it. I think the remaining key for this I have is avoiding the lasers at the end of the sequence there, the giant lasers. I don't think I've got any more tricks left up my sleeve at this point. I think that's basically the way I should do this. Because I don't think the whip reaches. Or at the very least, it didn't seem like it was consistently reaching. And the only advantage to the whip would be that it swings quicker at the moment, since I don't have the boost for it. Yeah, you got it, Tiny. And at the rate I'm going, it's only fitting anyway. The bones, the bones, the bones. Like, running a cleaner fight will definitely help me in the long run. But with how much damage those big lasers do, I'm pretty sure that's the big issue at play here, is not getting blasted with the giant death lasers. Which, you know, makes just nothing but sense, really, if you think about it. Not getting death laser just generally just good advice. All his dragon bones. Curse you in your invincibility frames. Say, knowing full well she's probably thinking the same thing. It's a really neat fight, it's just rough. Why would you even shoot those horizontally to begin with like that? Shenanigans, woman, shenanigans. Oh, come on. Curse your invincibility. Yeah. Come on. Round 3. Splooge. I'm gonna try something. And I fucked it up. Oh, that's great news for me. Well, that plan didn't work at all. So, what the plan was to climb most of the way up, and then when the lasers got about halfway up, I was gonna try to jump over. Problem was, I fell because Lameza touched the edge of a platform just with his thoughts. And that's enough for him to fall off a goddamn cliff. I am so tired of those things not dying when they're supposed to be killed. You know what? At this rate, hang on. I'm gonna give myself a leg up on this situation, because otherwise we're gonna be here all day. Of course, this is when... and it's gonna not work according to my hopes at all, but it's fine. So I seem to remember a thing with this, but we'll try. Worst case, I'll have tried. is deep in the back of my brain, my memory's telling me that you can't bring a fairy to this fight. But I'm hoping my memory is lying to me. This will give me a little bit of an edge. So by the time we get up there, we'll have lost a chunk of fairy time, but it's better than nothing. And the worse I do about jumping up there, the harder that whole situation is going to become. But I'm hoping it will at least tank the first couple hits for me. Or, at the very least, blunt the damage a little bit. I didn't switch to the axe. This is when she's not even going to manage to hit me until after the fairy despawns. I'm just going to be disappointed in myself. It's going to be one of those weird, I'm happy but upset at the same time situations. So it's worked out already. We've already blocked multiple hits. We basically went through the first phase with full health thanks to that. I also think a couple of attempts I forgot to turn the damage boost for the axe on, which, you know, that doesn't help. And yeah, since the axe is only barely reaching, I don't think the whip would hit at all. Just go ahead and knock you out of that, you crazy bugger. The other option I have is trying to damage her enough that she dies before she gets that laser off, but I find that unlikely to work out in my favor. Through it. Good. Just die, Tiamat. Die before I do, damn you. Got her. The fairy made all the difference. Without those 80 hit points, we would have died. And we definitely gained more than 80 hit points on that fight, thanks to the fairy. A little bit of preparation goes a long way. And speaking of preparation, good thing we brought this with us. The Magatama Jewel. Whew. That's another nasty fight in the books. Okay. I wasn't sure because I couldn't tell exactly where that hitbox was, and I didn't want to gamble on it. It seemed like a much safer choice to stick to the axe. Especially since, like, you keep saying I keep not going to go get the software I need to make the whip stronger. Correct me if I'm wrong, but right now the whip is about the same, if not slightly weaker than the axe when it's boosted. I think per hit the axe might be slightly higher with the boost from the... I went the wrong way. Even with the software, they're improving the axe, but you don't, without having the software to improve the whip. this is the one that puts me back to 32. Oh, okay. I remembered my numbers slightly wrong then. Okay. So the flail would have been better straight up, and there's no reason for me to keep this software combination on at all then. Because the whip will do everything except reach slightly higher, basically. I also went the wrong way again. There's such a thing as having too many doors. Yeah. Because at the rate you lose height, you won't have the time to get the 2 whip hits in for the most part. Yeah. The answer, especially in a case like this, is no. Oh, I needed that. Okay. I got spooked because I thought it was trying to crush me. Which is a logical concern in this game. Yeah. Oh, I figured that would do something over here. Apparently not so much. Oh, is that just gonna stay up now? Well, that's upsetting. Well, that complicates my life a little bit. Guess I'm going back around. That is true. Though it resets when it's not when it hasn't been used, it looked like, considering when I went left it reset. Unless you're saying it wouldn't have reset if I went right, even if I hadn't gotten it. Which would have been upsetting. Because it doesn't seem to move now that it's been used. Which is a problem. You know, unless I broke that too, in which case, well, you know what? Such is my life. Oh, joy. I'm glad I got it right the first time, then. But I can't help but notice that I don't know what that did. Because it made the "you did a good thing" noise. And now it won't go up. So I'm assuming it's done. But I don't know what it did. Are you active now? No? It must have done something somewhere else in the area, then. Where? Who knows? Somewhere. I could run all over this place, or I could click a couple mouse buttons and find out where. Ah, right, okay. I just need to go over there and go grab the thing. This is the one I was talking about before that I needed to interact with. We now can actually do it. I forgot that this was the trigger for that. Which is that way. I've gotten so used to going to the right in this part. There it goes. I don't think I need to be up there, I just need to be in the room. Beep, 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 beep. Mantra EXE. No, don't scan again. Okay, good. We do still have Birth, Death, and now we have Marduk as well. That'll save us some time. Is it actually even reasonable to get up there from the Grail Point? Or do I have to go around to get up there? I think I might have to go around, actually. Yeah, that's probably the better way anyway. And the door is here? This is the one that's not quite as easy to remember because it's not got the same type. And this is the wrong door anyway. Oh yeah, there is that other door. How do I get to that door again? I know it's from somewhere kind of weird. Oh, right, I can't actually go there, according to that. So I could have sworn we've been over there already. Either that or that door's somewhere else, actually. Just trying to decide what the best way to get to where I want to go is. So I'm trying to get back to where those three... Well, no, doing that's pointless right now anyway, because I don't have the vessel. Well, I think. Which I should actually go get that on that note. Because I have the shield now. so it's back to the Chamber of Birth then. And that's gonna involve remembering where that was in there. So I remember bumbling into it at some point. And being like, maybe the silver shield will protect me. Ah, I'm dead. Because that's definitely a thing that happened. I think it's in the other part, though. Well, these are connected now, at least, so I can just go the long way. So I feel like going the normal way is probably faster than walking through this place to get to the other part of it. But, we're here already. And I've screwed it up, so you know what? Never mind. So I think the death laser's in the part that's connected to this one, not the part I was just in. Oh, for fuck's sake. My iframes kept ending before I left the screen, over and over and over again. Ah. Though, at the current rate of things, we're more than likely going to go into one last session to finish this, rather than finishing it today. Because we're already at 4.5 hours, and I am definitely running out of steam to keep going with this right now. And as was previously described, Brain was never fully in for this today to begin with. So for that condition, we've done well, I think. Of course. Yeah, we need to get past this thing. There we go. Danger field's up. Dead. Ta-da! The vessel. Now, there's every possibility, if I'm remembering Order of Operations the rest of the way correctly, that tomorrow's session won't be that long. Depending on how things go. Oh, and to clarify a thing right out the gate, right now, I'm not touching Hell Temple. If you know, you know, and, no. Nah. No thank you. If you're curious, you can look that one up, because I ain't touching it. If you thought what we're dealing with here is hard, that place is much, much worse. That is extra, and I ain't going extra on this one. No, thank you. So let's see. Now that I have the vessel, now it starts to matter again to get up there. And maybe it's the Tower of the Goddess entrance that gets me there? Or at least on the right angle to get there? This is not the Tower of the Goddess entrance for there, though, I don't think. This is Graveyard of the Giants. Still don't have the map for this place, because I just keep neglecting to get it. Like, my item completion is kind of all over the place with this game. No, thank you. It is a place of comedic pain, and I have given enough comedic pain with this series. I don't need to give more. At best, you might be able to convince me to make it a sub-goal at some point. Right, I don't have the map. Well, we know the entrance up there is Chamber of Birth. Fair. God damn it. I wanted to check that door because I think that door is what I wanted, actually. So, where does this lead? Right. Because that's how we got in here in the first place. Now, I would be far more likely to be convinced to play this game randomized than I would be convinced to do Hell Temple. Actually, we can't get up from here because reasons. Right. I forgot that the ridge there was solid. This is exactly why we're not finishing the game today, is because I'm making stupid mistakes like that now. Also completely just neglected this the entire time. Remember when I pointed that chest out down there all that time ago? Yeah, I just never bothered to follow through on that, and that's where the map was. So yeah, that's the thing. Completely forgot all about all of that, even though I knew that that was there. Just completely never bothered to go down there again, so I never paid attention to it. The double arrow there is that pipe we passed through on multiple occasions. And as to whether I'll play La-mulana 2 at some point, probably... It probably won't be quickly. I'm gonna need a cooldown time from dealing with this. And while in a lot of ways La-mulana 2 is arguably nicer to the player, it's also really nasty in a couple places. For similar reasons to the issues we had here, so that's a thing. Identify the seductress, identify those who are truly pure. Now, Rosali, who likes to play pranks, Yaxi, who seduces men, Dakini, who dances seductively. There's only one with a pure heart. Only one of these is correct. Something else we had pulled. Yeah, in the hands of the pure and mischievous spirit, which would imply that the one that likes to play pranks is the one that's pure. Now, that implies to me that it's these fairies here that are the ones that are pure. And then the other two, you'd recite death. But there's a problem. I forgot something very important to the process of using these mantras. And it's called the thing that uses the mantras at all. Of all the goddamn things to forget, I forgot the goddamn shed pillar. God damn it. I needed that laugh right now, though. So I think I didn't talk to Elstana yet, did I? Which one is he? No, I did talk. Must not have done some part of this whole chain here. No, I know what the problem is. We need to be above where I currently am, and we can't get there until we deal with... Yeah. Okay. That all makes sense now. Never mind. We can't get the Jet Pillar quite yet. There's a little bit more we have to do first. Now I have the question on my mind of, do I want to deal with that now, or do I just split at this point and deal with it tomorrow? Because absolutely, we will be dealing with that tomorrow. Let me just do a quick think for a second. We don't have a ton left, but I feel like I'm gonna have enough trouble with that part that, yeah, I think this is a worthwhile splitting point. We'll be able to get enough out of what's left to make up a whole other stream. And we got through Palenque and Tiamat today, so we certainly got plenty done. And we're only missing one usable item, one sub-weapon. Well, no, we're not even missing a sub-weapon anymore because that empty spot is the last Ankh Jewel. Not the last Ankh Jewel, either way. We have some cleanup we need to do. One way or the other. We're still missing 3 items, though I think I can get all of them now, actually. I'm pretty sure I'm in position to get just about all of them, if not all of them. The worst case scenario for tomorrow is it ends up going longer than today, and that's fine. But I think if I've got my order of operations right the rest of the way, we'll be able to get through just fine. I may do a little bit of bookkeeping in the background between now and then in order to make sure that we can get through it. But I think that'll do it for today because, like I said, head just ain't here sufficiently. True. Let's see. Well, the bright side is a decent amount of people have moved on from Baldur's Gate, at least that are on right now. But I don't really have anything great to jump to at the minute. And I am fucking tired. Because now that I've stopped for a moment, the energy just dropped out of me. It's been that way for a bit lately. But we'll just go ahead and wrap up then and not send. Again, I know, been doing that a lot. It is what it is. We'll get past that when I get past that. Interestingly enough, I've dropped some frames at some point, so that's concerning. Not even a full percentage of frames, though, so it's fine. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here for this today. Like I said, we will, by hook or crook, finish this tomorrow. I wanted to finish it today, but then I kind of brick-walled myself with my own bad bookkeeping. And bad navigation. Let's see. Thursday we should finish command mission. Friday, I don't know. Saturday, I will hopefully have another short game lined up to beat. Hopefully people will have given me suggestions by then. If not, I'll think of something. With those assuming I beat a game on Saturday as well, that will put us to either 28 or 29 games for the year. And then I just need to dust off one or two more before the end of the month, and we'll have hit 30 before the month's over. So that'll be cool. But yeah, my rambling aside, I think that just about covers everything. So I will see you all tomorrow for the finale of this, no matter how long I end up taking. I may do a couple things off camera tonight or tomorrow morning, like I said, to ensure that that happens. But before I loop again, have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.